WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Let's go!
10, 9, 8. Oh, screw it. I can't wait. 3, 2, 1.
This went from being something that elevates you to something that is I can't even find the exact word.
I love your guys' morning show. It makes me laugh so hard every morning.
I don't want to request a song or say anything stupid. I just want to say that you guys are the best radio station. No one does more for the community. No one cares about their listeners more.
You guys are the best, and I just want you to keep doing what you're doing because seriously, my commute would suck without you.
Welcome to Johnny's House, XL 1067.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. 601, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House. It's a Wednesday morning, and you thought yesterday was hot. It's going to be hotter today. 20% chance of a thunderstorm, otherwise partly cloudy. Heat index today between 112 and 116. And already this morning, it is 83 on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So there was a Made in America music festival that was supposed to be happening.
Okay.
And they announced yesterday that it is going to be canceled.
That's Jay-Z's thing, isn't it?
Due to severe circumstances, which I've never heard before.
It is Jay-Z's festival, yeah.
Like severe circumstances? What the heck?
Was it weather? Only time I hear severe and cancellations, weather.
Yeah, so basically what they said, this decision has been difficult and has not been made lightly nor without immense deliberation. Made in America has a legacy of delivering exceptional experiences for music fans and concert goers, and it is our commitment to always deliver a top-tier festival experience. So basically what they're saying is that we look forward to returning to the same park in Philadelphia in 2024. But it just isn't, that's all it says.
They don't come here.
So, but I mean, like the people that were scheduled to play, they had Lizzo, SZA.
Lizzo was the headliner. I heard it's because of her they canceled.
Ice Spice, Lil Yachty, Miguel, Lotto, Coi Leray. So there was a ton of people that were scheduled to do this. So I don't know exactly what's going on, but I mean, for
them to be that, what is that?
It's vague.
Vague about
it. It's very vague.
They're trying not to hurt somebody's feelings.
Yeah, something seriously.
It says festival organizers did not mention anything about the situation. Many fans and outlets assuming that it has to do with Lizzo.
It does not.
But it does not because
they would replace the headliner if anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But we've seen multiple festivals continue on if the headliner can't.
It might have been ticket sales.
When is it supposed to happen?
It was supposed to be September 2nd and 3rd.
Okay, I was going to say maybe it's heat, but no. Because, you can't really forecast that far out. Because it's outside and people are falling out left and right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
That's true. So watching too many of those home improvement shows, they said may actually make you feel bad about your own house. And
True.
I'm like,
Of course
finally,
it does.
they're
Of course
coming
it
out
does.
saying this.
Of course
this
it does.
This is how I feel sometimes with like people that post do-it-yourself videos.
Yeah.
Like I sometimes post to like inspire people, but I can see how it could also make you feel bad.
Absolutely.
So they're saying that like it gives you false impression on how cheap it is to totally transform your living space. They also make it seem quick and easy.
It's not.
No. So even when they run into like catastrophic roadblocks, they make it seem like, oh, well, it could be repaired over the commercial break.
But here's the thing that people don't see. If you don't have any type of construction ability whatsoever, you cannot raise the roof in your house.
And if you don't have unlimited funds and not a timeline to live by. So they're like, these shows also give people increased anxiety about the attractiveness of their own home. So yeah, it all makes sense.
That's why I stopped going to those parade of homes.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
I went once, and I went through 3 houses and like, man, my house sucks.
I've only seen videos of it, but I've never actually sat there and gone through it.
Dude, I did an appearance at one, and the pool was $1.2 million.
Oh my God.
I was like, what?
And then you get in your little car and go back to your house.
The pool had a tunnel that you walked under the pool to get to the middle of the pool where it had a fire pit.
And the crazy thing is you didn't know that houses like that existed.
Yeah.
Here.
Nope.
Yeah. Another thing that like designers are coming out saying is that it's making everybody's house look the same.
Yeah.
So it's like the shiplap, the gray paint.
Yeah.
It's like open concepts.
Yeah.
Every house is starting to look the same.
Yeah. Well, people are like this. I didn't know I liked it till I saw it on TV.
Yeah.
And then I saw it on TV and I said, you know what? I think I want my house to look this way.
So if you're feeling bad about your house after watching those, you're not alone.
You're not by yourself. Somebody just started to admit that thing. Key phrase. Do you know what it is? I told you a couple minutes ago. Now it's time for you to tell us what it is. Find out why you're up this morning. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Wednesday morning call us now at Johnny's house. the last morning that you're able to have the roads to yourself, because starting tomorrow morning, the school buses will be back on the road and the kids will be back in school and all that good stuff. But if you're listening this morning and you know what that key phrase is or close to it, give us a call right now. We're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets for you to check out the Orlando Pride versus the Chicago Red Stars. And that's going to be coming up on a Sunday. I think we said September the 20th. All right, let's see what we got here. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Good morning. It's Amanda.
Hey, Amanda. You sound wide awake today.
Oh, I'm already at work. So
Already at work. All right, we're going to have to guess your profession. You're already at work and you're wide awake.
Oh, no, you can't. You're not going to be able to guess because of that, because I actually love early hours, so it took a lot of convincing to get this early.
Okay, I think you do some type of clerical work. Ray, what do you think?
I think that you do insurance.
Insurance. B.
I think that you are a lawyer.
Okay, and you watched some more episodes of
I did. I watched Suits last night.
Suits last night. Nerese.
Hospitality.
Hospitality. All right, Amanda, what do you do?
Okay, I'm going to have to go more with your answer, Johnny, and clerical.
Okay.
I'm doing some paperwork.
Yeah, paperwork, and you want to get there early because you like the office to yourself.
Is it for a lawyer?
It doesn't involve lawyers, but it does involve the police a lot. So we can go one way or another with that.
So what time do people start getting in there?
Most everyone is 8 to 4.
And you
I don't have to get emails and phone calls for quite some time, and then I'm out at 1. For my day.
That's good, and you asked for those hours. It wasn't necessary.
Yes, it took a lot of convincing.
Really?
Absolutely.
You seem a little hyped today. You drink a lot of coffee?
I do drink some coffee.
I can tell, girl. You're on like a 11.
I like to do that. Yeah, but I do like to get up with enough hours ahead. I do 5 to 1, so I've already been here a good, hour and a half.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good schedule. That is a really good schedule. Wow.
Love it.
Yeah, I would choose
that too. Get a lot
too.
done in the afternoon before people are, really off.
Does that mean you go to bed like mad early?
A little bit most nights. I mean, yeah, what most, but more like your schedule. I mean, I'm up like 2-ish, but that's only because I like a long, relaxing morning.
And I'm just kind of curious, what time does that coffee wear off? Because I'm telling you, you're like in fifth gear right now.
I don't do afternoons. I say I'm a morning and night person. When people ask, like, are you a morning person or a night owl? I'm like, I'm both. Just don't, think I'm going to be able to do anything in the afternoon.
So you nap.
Now, I can tell, these are things that through my years of radio that I can tell, you don't talk to a lot of people during the day, do you?
No, I try not to talk to a lot of people in life in general.
I can tell. So when it's like a water hose that's been kinked. Once you unkink it, the conversation, because you're flowing right now, girl. We can just sit back and let that coffee kick in, and you can just roll with it.
Sure.
Man, I wish I had that kind of energy this morning. All right, Amanda, what is that? What was that key phrase?
Oh, this I would actually love to know. Someone in Florida won Mega Millions. Who was it?
Yeah, what's that city they live in?
Neptune Beach.
Neptune Beach.
We have somebody who works here who has a place in Neptune Beach.
Oh.
Wow. And we were saying if that person won, they're not coming back.
No.
Just one time they will.
I'm checking all of your coworkers' Instagrams this morning.
Yeah, really. Well, that coffee going, boy.
They're going to come back one time just to walk through the halls and let y'all know.
Well, Amanda, you got a pair of tickets to see Orlando Pride versus the Chicago Red Stars, and we're going to hook you up with that. And I want to say thank you so much for listening to us, and we appreciate you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. All right, you hold on a second, all right?
Appreciate it.
All right, that energy flowing this morning,
I'm going to go give me another cup to sound like her.
I sound like that when I drink that. What is that coffee they have over at Universal? Because we're going to be there in a couple of weeks. Mega Death or something?
Yeah.
Death Wish. I think
Death
it's called.
Wish. Yeah, that's how I sound, man. All right, let's update you on us. We'll get back on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is 623 on Johnny's House. Heat index going to feel like it's 112 today. It's 83 right now, and a 20% chance of a thunderstorm. You know how they say, like, art imitates life? I took the kids school shopping yesterday. We go to the Nike store, and I go to that back wall where it says clearance.
Yeah.
Where I always go, where I can get shoes for $30, $40, like we talked about on
Of course,
Side
yeah.
And all of a sudden he says, yeah, I don't want to go this. I want some Air Force Max so-and-so, so-and-so.
No.
So what? Well, let's see if we can find those things. Who?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, son. Those shoes are $150. He goes, well, I understand that if we can't afford it. Oh, can't afford it. Oh,
damn.
Oh, hell no. Give me 6 pair.
Damn, look at you.
So I ended up buying the shoes, right? So I go up to the counter. I'm like, look, I'm a member of the, that little mail membership thing y'all got.
Yeah.
He says, well, let me check it out. No discounts on those. I said, damn, okay, give me the shoes. Woo! I'm like, this is side takers.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm like, son, all of a sudden he says, no, we were talking to my friends and that seems to be the hot sneaker. Hot sneaker? When do you start talking about hot sneakers? I don't know about no hot sneakers.
He's getting into high school.
I know, that's why I bought them.
Yeah.
Like, man, look at these $37 ones, man.
Nope.
Ray, how was yours?
Thanks, but no thanks.
Just draw like a check on it. Like,
yeah,
that's
really.
Close enough.
Woo! Goodness.
Yesterday was good. I went and got a facial, and then I went and picked up the kids a little bit earlier, and I went to go take them to a splash pad. And
it was too hot for that?
Oh my gosh, it is really hot. But like the splash pad that I looked at, it was like 8 miles away, but it was going to take us like 58 minutes to get there or something. Just so, no matter which route I took. So I was like, all right, we're going to a different park, whatever. That's going to be your excitement for today.
In that little high-end neighborhood you live in ain't got no splash pad?
You would think. You would think.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
so no, they don't have a splash pad in there unless I'm just,
You can find it.
Yeah, so other than that, they had me playing hide and go seek and tag, and I was drenched in sweat, just dying in the heat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Y'all got old school.
Yeah.
That's what kids used to do when they didn't have toys.
I know, and they're like, no adults allowed on the playground. I'm like, thank God.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Somebody said that?
No, the kids told me
the kids
that.
said that.
Oh,
okay.
fine by me.
Like, oh, fine, that's cool. B, how was yours, man?
It was cool. Did some stuff around here, and then I cut out of here, and I had 2 meetings, and then I figured, well, maybe I'll take a nap. But then I started doing some work from home, and literally before I knew it, it was 5:15.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, no, nap's out the window.
Yeah.
So my wife and I went to Walmart together to do some returns.
Okay.
And buy some lotto tickets in hopes of winning the Mega Millions, but we did not win.
Yep.
It was ridiculous.
Oh, that feeling.
Yeah. So we cooked home. We made pizzas last night. Everyone made their own individual pizza. But
Really?
Not my son. He was at work. I made his so he would eat it when he gets home.
Yeah.
And then I went to bed, man. I was gassed.
Sometimes it's just like that, man. Nerese, how was yours?
It felt like it was long, but then short at the same time.
Okay.
Because I was here for a very long time. Got some work done around here, went home, and when I took my dog out, this is pretty cool. I took my dog out to go for a walk. My neighbor bumped into me and stopped me, and she asked me if I was on Johnny's house. And she was like, you're the new girl, because I could tell by your hair, which felt really nice because now I have a friend in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I told her, I was like, no, we got to be friends. Like, let's get wine or something.
Oh, that's
which
pretty
feels
cool.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, I'm going home alone, and sometimes I want to text someone that's next door. So now I got that.
That's
so
pretty
I felt
cool.
Really, I felt cool about that. Did overnight, and then here I am this morning.
We are. Do it all over again.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, deja vu all over again. Listen, the country, is it the country or the world that's in that credit card?
It's just the United States. I mean, I'm sure it's everywhere, but that study is just for here.
$1 trillion in credit card debt.
Finally.
How bad is yours, or do you have any? I'd like to talk to you. We'll get into that coming up next on Johnny's House. 6:38, it is Johnny's house on a Wednesday. The heat is on, man. Heat index between 112 and 116 is what it's going to feel like today. Only a slight chance of rain, otherwise partly cloudy. And this morning as you wake up, and that's the pre-day before you get back to school, it's going to be 83. It's 83 right now is what it is, and it's early in the morning. Man, people are in credit card debt. I try not to use credit card. How much is it now? It's the largest in the history of the country.
Yeah, so total Americans are $1 trillion in debt for the first time ever.
What if we all band together and say we ain't paying?
I mean, what are they going to do?
Let's try that.
They're going to ruin all of our credit?
Yeah.
I know. But see, something like that, everybody ain't going to join in.
No, because some people will be like, hey, you ain't messing up my credit score.
I'm down. I got $50 on my account. You tell me not to pay?
And there are some people with, like, hardly any. And so they're like, you ain't dragging me down because of you.
$1 trillion. My goodness, man. My parents, I mean, they instilled in me. They didn't have a lot of financial literacy going on in the household, but they had two things: stay away from credit cards and don't let your credit go bad. That's the thing. And they ain't saying about putting anything in a 401k and none of that. It was just make sure you keep your credit clean and stay away from credit cards if you could. And the first time I got a credit card was in college, and I mentioned it because they gave away a quarter of a pound of M&Ms.
Yep.
They used to go to the malls. Hey, you want these M&Ms? Yes. Fill out this application. Boom. Credit limit was $300.
Nice. All right. Yeah.
I had no credit. I had nothing. So when they went and checked my and I was in college. So when they went and checked my credit history, it was like, are you alive, son?
Yep.
We have nothing. And I maxed that out in no time flat. And of course, my credit was bad until I moved to Florida.
Yeah.
It was bad. Ray, how much was your? How old were you when you got your first credit card?
I think I was like 22 or something like that when I had my first credit card, and it was Victoria's Secret.
Oh.
Yes. It was the only company that would give me a credit card at the time because I had no established credit. And so I think my limit was like $500.
Really?
Yeah, but I was so scared to ever use my credit card because I saw my parents go through bankruptcy and debt and foreclosure and all these things. So I was like, I'm not touching a credit card. But I needed something to build my credit.
Yeah.
So I did that. But I mean, like I said, I think I spent like $300 the most.
So you respected the credit card. You didn't. Your credit didn't go bad.
I've never missed a credit card payment. I've never.
Nice.
Yeah, just because I'm so scared of it.
I remember being in college and this guy. He said, man, you act like you own the company. You don't own the company, and I ain't got the money. Stop calling me.
Yeah.
Back then, they could harass you. So
Yeah.
they can't harass you now.
They used to threaten, I'll call your place of employment and let them know you're not paying your bills.
Dude, you act like you work for the company, man. Get off of it.
Ooh.
B, how old were you and how much was your
Oh, mine was terrible. We didn't know anything but bad credit.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we were broke.
Yeah.
So we used to do layaway, though, which would save you the credit card bills. You just couldn't have your stuff right away. But not everyone does layaway. So my first credit card was actually huge. It was $5,000.
Woo! How old were you?
I know.
$5,000?
Probably, I didn't get my first credit card until I was 20.
So did you have some credit history or something?
No.
And they gave you $5,000?
Yeah, I worked at Best Buy. I was trying to get a Best Buy card, and I got declined for the Best Buy card. But as a backup, they throw it to a bank, and they gave me the Visa.
Well, you had a Lake Mary zip code back then.
Sanford.
Oh, Sanford.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
$5,000.
Is that the one that you spent bottle service on?
Dude, I bought everything with it. I bought, literally that day, I bought speakers that were taller than me for my apartment.
Just because you could.
Because you could.
Within a month, I had maxed out $5,000. And for years, I was paying interest on drinks at Bahama Breeze.
I remember working here with you, and you just go, man, I'm still paying for drinks I bought 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's insane. I didn't know any better.
No.
That's why I'm trying like crazy to keep my son away from it.
Oh,
because
yeah.
I'm like, look, this is bad.
Yeah.
This is totally bad. And I'm still not great at it. I mean, I clear my debts, and then the next thing you know, I'm like, I want that, I want that, I want that, and I'm in debt again.
Yeah.
But you still got to live.
I work to clear them, and then I'm in debt again. So if you just don't have that in front of you, then it's either you can afford it or you can't.
But it used to be. It's not like that now. I'm not sure. The system was set up, if you want anything, you got to have a credit card. But now they have debit cards that kind of equate to a credit card. But before they had that, I need to rent a car. You got a credit card?
Got a credit card, yeah.
You can't have it.
Yep.
Nerese, how old were you and what's your limit?
I think I was about 18, and I opened it with my mom. It was under her name. And I started with a debit card, but then eventually I got one. I think it was something
ain't had no
very
debit
light.
card. Debit card. Debit card.
But it started off, it was something super light, like 900, I think, or something like this. But I mean, when I got like really good at building my credit, it went up real quick.
Oh, yes.
And then I realized that I had a lot of money, and I started spending it. I started traveling, and I learned my lesson at a very young age. Like around my 20s, I was like in mad debt. And my mom, she helped me a lot with it, so I was super grateful about that.
They used to do that trick with credit card where your interest rates was like very small until you had if you missed a payment, or missed anything, that thing shot through the roof,
and
man.
then they tack on all the interest that they saved you.
Yes.
Like, you don't even
did
realize
they really?
that. Yeah, if you miss your payment on a zero interest card, 9 months in, you start interest, and the 9 months that you didn't pay.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, they kill you on it. Like I have a credit card now, man, because I declared bankruptcy years ago. Like, I mean, this was now almost 20-something years ago.
Yeah.
But so I built my credit back up.
Yeah.
I have a credit card now that's locked away that's got a $16,000 limit on it.
Yeah.
Like, if something goes sideways, it's there. But I mean, it's locked up.
Oh, no, I
don't
totally
want to touch
get
that
it.
thing.
Yeah.
I get it, man. I want to find out from you, how old were you when you got your very first credit card, and what was your limit? Were you responsible for it? Or you were just like Brian, just bought speakers taller than him because you could.
Dude, they didn't even fit in my car. I had to make 2 trips
to get them back. But they were your speakers, though.
Oh, they were loud.
They were yours. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile is 41067. Social media live stream. We'll get comments from there. Want to hear from you first thing in this morning. Your first credit card. How old were you, and what were your limits, and were you responsible? Call us now on Johnny's House. It's hot, y'all. Hot. It's hot. It's going to be hot all day. Hot. Goodness. 654, heat index between 112 and 116 today. It's going to be partly cloudy. Only a 20% chance of rain this morning. Already it is 83. We are $1 trillion in credit card debt. $1 trillion with a T in credit card debt. And we want to find out about your first credit card that you've ever got. How old were you? Were you responsible for it? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, because we love talking to you. Hey, Will, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, ladies.
All right.
Good
All right.
morning.
Will, how old were you when you got that credit card?
20, 22, 23 years old.
And how much was it?
It was $2,000.
Woo! And how long did it take you to max it out?
Maybe like 3 months.
Yeah, because you're nickel and diming it.
It's things you've always wanted, and now you can buy them and go, oh, I'll just pay for that later.
Wow.
I just bought clothes in New York, in the Bronx. I just bought clothes.
Okay, now you were responsible for paying it off, or did your credit go bad?
Oh, no. My credit went bad, and I was responsible for paying it off.
Wow.
It went bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. So what was it? You didn't know how much the monthly payments were going to be, or what threw you off?
Oh, no, I knew. I just didn't care.
Of course.
Well, because you get to where if you pay the minimums, and now by law they have to tell you how long it'll take to pay it off.
Like 20 years.
You're paying the minimums, and it doesn't go down at all.
No.
I wasn't even paying the minimum. I just maxed it out, and I was like, great. I was young. I had clothes, and
Oh, so you were stealing.
I was young. I had clothes. I mean,
Right.
what more do I need?
yeah.
At what point? At what age did you realize? You know what? I need to go ahead and get serious about this credit thing.
Oh, man, when I had my daughter, maybe like 28, 29.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But I tell you this much, my credit is fantastic now.
Yep.
I have everything on auto pay.
Uh-huh.
I don't no more.
And that says, if anything, anyone who's starting out and getting credit cards, that's the thing I'm going to tell you. You can have fun now, but when you really need that credit, it ain't going to be there.
Right. And you need it for grown folk stuff,
Yep,
like getting
yep,
a house or getting an apartment.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
I
Well,
think my debt right now was just like $1,000.
good for you. Good for you. All right.
That's it.
All right. Thank you, Will. You have a beautiful day, okay?
Hey, one more thing, guys.
Yeah.
I need my Amazon card.
Oh, shoot.
Hold on a second, Will.
That's
Get his
embarrassing.
information. I'm gonna send it to our boss as soon as he gets off the phone.
Hey, when it comes to that, we got bad credit.
Yeah, no joke. Ray, what are they saying over there about that credit?
Somebody said I got like $660 in credit card debt. I bought silly things like laundry soap and toilet paper this month, but it's like you
But you
can use
need
that
that,
stuff.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then somebody said I turned 30 this year and I've never had a credit card. I've seen so many people in my family in
Yeah,
so
so
much
you can do
debt
that.
and to file for bankruptcy. But how do you have any
That's
credit?
what I was gonna say.
Debit card.
Yeah,
But
you,
like,
Oh,
how do
yeah,
you
that's
build
true, that's
credit?
true.
You
Like,
can
how do you,
If
can
you
build
don't-
credit with like a debit card still?
yeah. I
I don't-
mean, a lot of things build credit. Rental history builds credit.
I
Like,
guess.
Yeah.
My mom literally was like, "Here's a credit card. Don't spend more than what you can pay
back.
off,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
then don't be
A lot of
dumb,"
people
which
doing
I
that.
was dumb.
Yeah.
But
Be what
yeah.
they say.
XL Mode powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. Someone said they got their debt started when they were just a kid.
Yep.
They said you could get cards for nothing. You could buy CDs for real cheap. Just load it
Yep.
up on everything in college.
Yep.
And someone said they have a limit right now of $22,000, but
Aye.
they've only used $3,000 of it.
Okay.
So that's smart.
Yeah. All right, Ray Celebrity News, what's going on?
The VMA nominees were announced yesterday.
We'll find out next. Johnny's house.
Right, so we have the VMA nominees that were announced yesterday, and
it
is the
big deal.
2023 MTV Video Music Awards. So they said that Taylor Swift leads the pack, of course, and she's got 8. SZA isn't far behind with 6, which is pretty great, you know? Some other people that have pretty high nominations, 5 nominations: Nicki Minaj, Miley Cyrus, Olivia Rodrigo, Sam Smith, Kim Petras, and Doja Cat. So those are like the top names.
Outside of Kim Petras, all those names are the same ones that go up for every single year.
Every year.
I know.
Yeah.
So the VMAs are scheduled to air live on September 12th, but there's no word how they're going to handle it if the writers and actors are still on strike.
This is November?
So, no, September 12th. That's next month.
Ooh.
So we're about a month away. Yeah, so I don't know how that's going to work. But to talk about like the video of the year, Doja Cat, Miley Cyrus, Nicki Minaj, Olivia Rodrigo, Sam Smith, and Kim Petras, SZA, and Taylor Swift. Song of the year, Miley Cyrus, Flowers, Olivia Rodrigo, Vampire, Rema and Selena Gomez, Calm Down, Sam Smith, Kim Petras, Unholy, Steve Lacy, Bad Habit, SZA, Kill Bill, and Taylor Swift, Anti-Hero. So those are obviously like the 2 biggest ones of the night.
Yeah.
If when we get closer to September 12th, if it actually goes down, then
we'll
I know we'll do our picks and everything and go.
Well, what do you do about a studio audience and all that stuff?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they can have that there, I guess.
You remember that year they tried to do it with like a drive-in?
Yeah.
Oh my
during
God.
the pandemic.
What year was that? That was was it the first pandemic year?
Yeah.
That was the dumbest thing they've ever tried. I'm sorry.
A drive-through?
Oh yeah, they had the artists up on a like at a drive-in theater, and people would watch, but they'd be in cars that would spread all about.
And then social distancing.
And they get out in their cars and start dancing.
That's so dumb.
Yeah.
They should really just move it to YouTube. This should be the YouTube Video Music Awards because nobody watches MTV for videos anymore.
Yeah,
nobody. They don't even play on MTV.
Yeah.
That is so true.
Ridiculousness.
They really should.
I felt like some ridiculousness the other day.
Yeah.
You get what you get.
Well, when I'm doing something and I just need noise, I turn it on. Because then if I just want to watch a video for 3 seconds, I can, and then get back to what I'm doing.
So I'm kind of excited for this. Megan Fox announced that she's releasing her first poetry book on November 7th. Now listen to it. It's not like poems that are like just straight coming from her. It's called Pretty Boys Are Poisonous. And she says she spent her entire life keeping the secrets of men and carrying the weight of their sins. So basically these poems are about the secrets and the stories that these men have told her growing up her whole life, being like this attractive woman, and they open up to her and they vent and everything. So she's decided
and she just wrote them down?
Yep. She has decided to write it down and get rid of, quote, the illness that has taken root in her because of the silence.
Interesting.
Doesn't that sound crazy?
Yeah, I
like I'm
read
like,
it.
oh, this is kind of
It doesn't sound like anything I'd read. But
No.
like if y'all had the book, I might thumb through a couple pages.
Right. Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing.
So she said that you can expect over 70 heartbreaking and dark poems that show her wicked humor, which she's got a dark sense of humor. If you haven't listened to an interview with her, she does. But she says, my freedom lives in these pages, and I hope that my words can inspire others to take back their happiness and their identity by using their voice to illuminate what's been buried.
Man, she must have talked to a lot of dudes. 700 stories. Good.
70.
Man.
70.
Oh, 70. I said 700. I'm like, damn. I ain't want to call her out.
That'd be a lot.
You can do what you do.
Yeah, but it's Pretty Boys Are Poisonous, and November 7th is coming out.
These guys are sitting there thinking they're just telling her their innermost secrets, and she's going,
I'm like, this is fascinating. I wonder if people can like turn in their stories too. Well, it's probably done now, but
stuff that you know.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to help you out. We call it 30 Seconds of Therapy. You tell us what's going on. We're going to help you with it on Johnny's House. 7:08 is Johnny's house. Expected to be hot, hotter than yesterday. Hot and humid. 20% chance of rain. Heat index 112 to start. It'll probably feel a little bit warmer than that. And this morning it is 83. I did something yesterday that I got from a listener, and I think Ray, you might have turned me onto it too. Is I used to go to the stores and get the list of school supplies and stuff like that. Target, and they don't pay me anything for it, and I ain't get no discount. I just went online. I had the list in hand. Click, 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 click. They said 2 hours, swing by, pick it up.
Yes, sir.
For free. Oh, yeah. Everything that you need, they put it right there because the first day of school is starting tomorrow. And teachers, we want to hear from you. You can start doing that today. We have a lot yesterday. All you have to do is go to the iHeartRadio app. There's a little microphone in the corner. We want your name, your school, the number of students that you have, and all you have to do is say, we're ready. You're ready for a brand new year. It kicks off tomorrow. The first day of school is tomorrow. Damn. Man, I don't even know what to expect. I don't know what's going to happen in the car line. I don't know what's going to happen, and I don't know what time I need. I don't know anything. So I'm going to just have to learn all that on the slide. So, Wendy Ridge, I loved you guys, but you'll have to get me from cutting the grass. Hey.
They're like, finally, he's gone.
I mean, the teacher ran me down. Hey, you better get your feet up to 35 miles an hour.
That's embarrassing, Johnny.
To who? Ray, just wait when you got to drop those kids off. We're talking about a difference between 35 minutes or 2 seconds looking right and left and cutting across some grass. I'm going to find a shortcut. I ain't there yet. So teachers, there's a shortcut.
I know, and
Just
you're
wait.
so proud of just cutting off all the rest of the parents.
I didn't cut them off. If they didn't follow me through that little patch of grass, that's on them. It wasn't on me. It's not like it was.
Oh, okay.
It was for Johnny's entrance only. It was not like that. I looked left. Nobody there.
So you were like a freedom fighter. You were trying to liberate the group, but
That's
it just
right.
didn't follow with you.
They didn't.
Got it.
Who's with me? Old school was on last night.
Oh, yeah. We're going streaking through the quad.
Who's with me? But, yeah, so teachers, again, iHeartRadio app. You'll see the little microphone. Whenever you touch it, whatever you record, we get it over here. Just say your name, the name of your school, how many students you have, and just let us know you are ready for a brand new school year. And we're excited to put that out. And tomorrow we'll start airing some of those things. All right, 30-second therapy. You call us up. Tell us what's going on. Nothing very serious. Got 4 tickets to Disney on Ice at the Amway Center opening night, Friday, September 1st. Where are you going? You going to take the kids to that?
No, I'm
They don't
not.
like that?
They went the last time it was here.
It was
so
here?
a couple months ago it was
Okay.
here, and they went.
So that's 4 more tickets. That's why we're giving away all these tickets.
Yeah, there you go.
Because Ray don't need them.
Because I'm not bringing all my children.
4 tickets to Disney on Ice at the Amway Center opening night, Friday, September 1st. You call us up right now. Say, you know what? This is what's going on. What would y'all do? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That is the only way to win. You have to call us up. Tell us what's going on, and we'll give you some advice. It's our way of helping you. We call it 30 Seconds of Therapy. You call, we help, and we'll hook you up with these 4 tickets to Disney on Ice at the Amway Center. Opening night, Friday, September the 1st. But you got to call us now on Johnny's House. S&M, that's Rihanna. According to her fan base, they said that she expects to give birth to a second baby anytime between June and August. I'm telling you, that baby already born.
Did you see the Savage Fenty maternity line?
Oh, they did it?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
nice?
Yeah, that's cute.
She is one of the richest women in the world.
Absolutely.
She did it right.
That's why I cannot hate her for not coming out with new music.
That is crazy. Wow. Congratulations, Rihanna. All right, it's 7:24, where it's going to be hot and humid today, 20% chance of rain. Heat index starting at 112. It's 83 right now. 30-second therapy. You call us up. Tell us what's going on. Got 4 tickets to Disney on Ice at the Amway Center. Opening night, Friday, September 1st. So let's hear from you. Brian, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, 30-second therapy. What's going on, Brian?
I let my kids go to my sister's in Virginia. My 9-year-old ended up getting really sick in a coma.
Oh, no.
Blood sugar was her blood sugar was 1,500 when I got there.
Oh, no.
We drove all the way from here all the way to Virginia. She's now type 1 diabetic, and as a dad, as a man, I'm just having a hard time with it, man. Like, what do you tell a 9-year-old that's got to take insulin every day? And, you know,
you know what? You know what, Brian? There's a lot of parents that have gone through what you're going through right now. And it seems to me like you're trying to go.
Yeah, I'm starting to find that.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many people actually are.
Yes.
But, you know, I've got 4 other kids, and we're all trying to change our lives for her, which is good. But
no, what you need to do.
Back to all the other kids are healthy, and she's not.
No. Here's the thing. All the things that you're feeling right now is something that any parent would feel going through what you're going through. There's a lot of parents, like I said, a lot of families that are going through that. And what you got to do is get into some groups and talk about it, because the questions that you have, they have the answers. Because if they're not living through it, they live through it, and they can tell you what to tell the kids. Because all the things that you're feeling are natural emotions that any parent would feel if they found out that their child is sick. So what you got to do is get into those groups, support groups, and those organizations, and listen. And I'm gonna tell you, they'll be more than happy to talk to you about it, because they had to learn the same thing that you're learning right now. Ms. Ray?
Yeah, I agree with that, especially if you have like a certain like hospital, if you're going through like Advent Health and all that stuff, like they always have resources for you to reach out and find support as well.
Yes, because you seem like right now you're going through it alone, you and your family, and that's what you do. It'll make you closer. But all the answers that you're seeking, other parents had to find those same things, and they'll be more than happy and willing. You might even find family, lifelong friends from these organizations and groups. Brian.
I know it's tough, and what you're saying, like, how do you tell a kid, because like they're not going to quite see it. So this is going to sound weird, but maybe this would help. There are tons of famous people with diabetes.
Yes.
Nick Jonas is one of the big ones. Tom Hanks, Bret Michaels, and so maybe if you show them, like, look, I know you're dealing with some stuff, but it doesn't mean you can't be anything or do anything, because it doesn't hold them back.
Yeah.
I know that's one of Nick Jonas's big platforms. Is like, look, I'm dealing with this, and look at me.
Yep.
So that might help when it comes to a kid. It may help seeing that versus a parent just saying it's going to be fine or whatever.
Nerese?
Yeah, I mean, I grew up with a friend who also had this issue, and she was playing lacrosse, so like I think what you should do is have like positive conversations with her. So, let her know every day that she's strong, that this is just a little bump in the road that cannot stop her from pursuing her whatever it is that she wants to achieve in life. Just having those, not just the support from the family, but let her know from daughter to dad, like one-on-one sessions, that she is strong.
And Brian, you calling us, man, we appreciate that, man, because we feel that raw emotion that you're feeling. And this is real life stuff. As everybody else is going through things in their lives, this thing is happening to your family right now. But I think everybody here, I was about to say on the panel, everyone on the panel this morning, sounded real professional. No, everybody here gave you some great advice, man, but reach out to other parents, and I'm telling you, it'll change your life for you, and not only you, but your family too.
Yeah, she's in good spirits. I mean, she's only been diagnosed for 30 days, but she's already taken her own insulin shots.
Okay.
Good for her.
Well, listen, you guys going to have a night out. You're going to have a night out on us. We're going to have a family, 4 tickets to the Disney on Ice at the Amway Center, opening night Friday, September the 1st. You guys go out and have a good time as a family on us. Okay? Sounds like you're working. You hold on a second. Yo, thank you. Now, that's real raw emotion right there.
Yeah.
I get that. And if anybody else is going something like that, man, reach out. There's other people. You think you're alone and you're isolated, but you'd be surprised the number of people are going through the exact same thing you're going through, no matter what it is that you're having to deal with. When we come back, some more new rules for schools. You got to sign if you want. You got to fill out a form if a teacher can use your nickname.
I mean,
Teachers like, come on, y'all. Come on now. We'll get into that next on Johnny's House. Taylor Swift and Karma. Ray mentioned it earlier if you missed it. She has the most nominations in the VMAs, including Video and Artist of the Year. That is Taylor Swift, 738. Johnny's house is going to feel like it's 112 to 116 today with only a 20% chance of a thunderstorm. Right now, it is 83. Another thing that's happening, see, school's starting tomorrow, and they're throwing all this last-minute stuff. Across Central Florida, they're requiring parents to sign a permission slip if they want their kid's nickname or preferred name to be used in class. The Florida Department of Education approved the new rule earlier this summer that requires schools district to develop a form to obtain parental consent to specify the use of any deviation of their child's legal name in school. Like we had to fill out, or we're going to have to, Alex's mom's going to have to, because he prefers to be called Alex.
Yeah.
But his name is Alexander.
Yeah.
And he's like, nah, just, But
used to be when you filled out your little thing, it asked like what name you wanted to go by.
Yeah.
But you didn't have to have anything like signed or anything.
But they say this has something to do, it's going to affect the kids of the LGBTQIA because they're going to be outed in class. I don't know how.
I don't think that, I don't know why they would be outed because
they say to be
it's just
outed
their
in class
name.
or it's going to cause them feel a lot of comfortable expressions of who they are. That's what some people are saying. But teachers are now going, wait a minute. What else do we have to do?
Hey, kid. I'm going to call everybody, hey, kid. Hey, kid. Hey, you little girl with the red hair.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to.
So I guess if back in my day, my nickname in the school was Sugar Hill.
There you
so
go.
I would have to, yes.
I thought our boss was just doing that for jokes.
Oh, no, and that's why I always say, and then you had to say it twice.
Yes.
And I always it was always Sugar Hill. Name so nice you had to say it twice. That was my nickname. So I would walk around.
By teachers, too?
No. But if the teachers had to sign a form back then.
Right. Like if I want them to call me Slippery Pete,
yeah.
then I'm going to have to have my mom sign it.
Exactly.
That's what he goes by, Slippery Pete.
That's his name, That's the way it was. But they're saying if you want them to call your kid any other name than
the government name.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it could have been on the mom. Because my parents are so busy. It's like, hey, I need your signature
Yep,
here.
They would have signed it.
So you guys are taking this and running with it.
Oh,
They're talking about, like, if you want to be called
Alex.
Barbie instead of Barbara.
Yes.
But not like Sugar Hill.
It said
Call me
nickname.
that. Call me that.
It says if that is Ray, we live in a time now. That would be my preferred name.
Right.
If it's my preferred name. Hey, Mom, look, they said they want to, instead of calling me John, they want to call me Johnny. And can you put that right there?
Yep.
Sure, baby. That's what it says. Yes. Turn it in. John, can you? That's not my name.
Nope, not answering.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar Hill. Yes. Yes. Hey, don't forget you gotta say it twice. See that Sugar Hill time too.
Right.
You gotta say it twice. Brian, you have a high school nickname?
I mean, not really. Everyone just called me.
What, white chocolate or something?
No, they called me BG or they called me Cornflake.
Cornflake.
But they shortened it to Flake. So.
Yep. Flake, could you come to the top of the class, please?
Yeah, and my teachers didn't call me Cornflake. That'd have been funny, though.
I know.
And then every time someone would call me, one of my friends would always go, Flakester. And his friend would say, word up. So if I could have the teachers do that, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, my gosh.
Now you got to say it just like that. Flakester, word up. Yes.
Yep.
Ray, what was your high school? You didn't have a high school nickname?
No. I mean, my real name is Cassandra, and so people call me Sandra.
So they would have
I would have to fill it out and
yes.
Yeah.
They would have to say
Cassandra.
If not, every time they would have to say Cassandra.
Yeah, my coach, one of my coaches gave me Cassie as a nickname, and I hated it. I don't know why I hated it so much. I'm like, that's not my name.
I knew a girl named Cassie in high school. Her name was Cassandra, but they called her Cassie.
I don't know why I hated it so much, but I'm like.
My track coach used to call me Johnny. I'm like, that's not my name, dude.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Look at that. All these years later.
He knew. Nerese, you have a high school nickname?
I have a nickname that my really close friends call me. It's Reese.
Reese.
Literally, you're just removing the N and the U.
Reese.
But I feel like if I brought that to my mom and I'd be like, hey, Ma, I want to be called Reese. She'd be like, pero por qué? What's wrong with our name? Because that's my mom's name, too.
Is it really?
Yeah.
See, I can see, just hearing you talk about your mom, you couldn't just hand your mom a form. She would read it.
I learned how to forge her signature
Me
really
too.
well.
Me too.
Forgery?
Yeah. Oh, my dad's signature, I could still do it to this day.
Yeah.
Forgery?
Yeah, absolutely. Not my mom. My mom was too fancy. My dad, yes.
B, I'm going to let you be the judge of this real quick. What's worse? Me giving my mom a form, not necessarily telling what she's signing, or they're forging their parents.
Oh, forging way worse. Forging, because I did the same thing you did.
What they don't know won't hurt.
Sign all this, and she signed it. And sometimes I filled it out after she signed it.
Yes.
But yeah, I didn't lie at least.
No, forgery.
They didn't know.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, so that's not lying if someone doesn't know.
No.
According to Ray.
Yeah,
Sweet.
isn't
I
that
mean,
what I'm
unless
saying?
they ask.
No, it's still lying. They just don't know.
Yeah, what's the saying? It doesn't hurt.
That's like
if
saying
you
I'm
don't
going to
know.
rob a bank. As long as they don't count the money, I didn't really take it.
We're talking money. We're talking to
Yeah, whatever
permission
that is.
slip. Come on now.
Hey, you made that F. Have your parents sign it. Sounds good to
All right,
me.
sounds good.
I want to hear from you. Did you have a nickname or name that you wanted to be called in high school or in school that's other than the name that they've given you? We want to hear what it is. Going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets. Check out the Orlando Pride versus Chicago Red Stars Sunday, August 20th. Explorer Stadium. Game time at 7. Nicknames in school. What was yours? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile 41067. If you can't get through, you can text and live stream us good morning. Drop a comment or on social media. We'll read them. Your nickname in school and that was different from what your government name is. We want to hear it on Johnny's House. Olivia Rodrigo, Vampires, announced their second single will drop this Friday. Make sure you listen to XL. We can get some more information on that one. 7:55 on a day where it's going to feel like it's 112. It's 83 this morning and partly cloudy. Schools say, listen, if you want us to call your kid anything other than their government name, we need you to go ahead and fill out this form, and we'll start calling them that. So we're just taking it a little bit further. If you had a nickname in high school, this is what the teachers will be calling you if you got your parents to fill out that form. Brianna, good morning.
Hi.
Well, what was your nickname?
My nickname was Short Stack.
Short Stack. And how tall were you? Or are you?
I'm still 5 foot. I was 5 foot back then too.
I love that nickname.
Short Stack. What up, Short Stack?
That's cute.
Do you have any friends from back in the day that still call you that?
No, the two that actually did, they went into the military, and I lost touch with them.
Oh. Well, when you see them again, they'll say, Short Stack. They'll have to say it like that because they miss you, probably at the reunion or something. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Let's see. All right. Thank you, Short Stack.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see here. And Lisa, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny.
How you doing, Lisa? Your nickname?
Wave.
And you got to explain that one.
I do. I had a steady boyfriend in high school, and I also had a free flow waterbed.
You had a waterbed?
Oh my God.
So how did people know about this?
How do people know anything, Norris? You know how people knew.
Hey, it is a
listen,
innocent question.
Listen, when you're in high school, if somebody in your class had a waterbed, wouldn't everybody know? Wave. So Lisa, how many people caught the wave?
Okay, Johnny.
She said, look, don't project. Just because you two were tramps doesn't mean I was.
That nickname really stuck. I'm trying to shake it.
Maybe that's why they started calling you Wave, because you was trying to shake it.
Lisa, you hold on a second, okay? B, what they say?
XL More powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check, call Dan Newland. Someone said that they called him the Magic Man because he did magic tricks.
Okay. Okay.
Or Snack Man because he always had the snacks. He had a cooler with snacks walking around.
Okay. In school?
Yeah. My son's school had the Snack Man.
He was selling?
Yeah, but he got busted. They made him stop.
Somebody, where you get that snack from? Tell us.
You know, peanut allergies and everything.
Oh, yeah. Lisa, they used to call you Wave. We're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets. Check out the Pride Chicago Red Star Sunday. Sunday, August 20th, Explorer Stadium. Ray, what's going on?
Tory Lanez was sentenced yesterday for sure.
Crazy story coming up Johnny's house.
All right, Tory Lanez, we were telling you that he was being sentenced. He was supposed to be sentenced Monday. It pushed over to yesterday, and it came down that he is doing 10 years
Insane.
for shooting Megan Thee Stallion in the foot. So back in December, he was convicted of 3 felonies: assault with a semi-automatic firearm, having a loaded unregistered firearm in a vehicle, and discharging a firearm with negligence.
I think it was 8 years for the shooting, and the other one had something to do with the gun.
Yes. So it was unregistered, and he had it in a vehicle and all that stuff. So yeah, so prior to the sentencing, Tory Lanez asked the judge for mercy, of course, and a sentence of either probation or minimal time in prison is what he was begging for. But, of course, the judge said, nah, we're good. So 10 years is what they came down with. And he said if I could go back and turn back the series of events that night and change them, I would. The victim was my friend. The victim is someone I still care for to this day, and everything I did wrong that night, I take full responsibility for. So finally, that's him taking responsibility,
But
though.
now, I mean, if he would have done that before we got to this point, now Jose Baez is his attorney, and they said that they're going to appeal, and I think the way that it's set up that he can be out of jail.
Yeah.
He get a bond.
So he's probably going to bond out within like a year or so, I would say.
Yeah.
But just because I was seeing some of the things that he's going to basically appeal.
Yeah.
Which would make a lot of sense, but he's 31 years old, sentenced to 10 years. I know.
Wow. Some
so
crazy
insane.
night when you start feeling invincible and telling people to dance.
All
and
started at a Kim Kardashian party.
No, it was the younger one. What's
Kylie.
Kylie.
Kylie
And
Jenner.
See, now, if Kylie wouldn't have thrown them out, this never would have happened.
Yeah, but they were acting like a fool.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah.
They were acting crazy.
You know how bad you got to be acting if you're a celebrity? Kylie Jenner said, y'all got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Taylor Swift, obviously, she's doing her 6 nights in Los Angeles, and they said it's very similar to the Super Bowl is what they're saying. But right now, the StubHub charging for tickets, $700 before
That's the cheapest.
fees were tacked on. Yeah, so the cheapest seats right now for resale on StubHub is $700.
Now, they're still thinking about that hotel strike.
Yes.
See, now, if I was the hotel workers 3 days in of her shows, I'm like, all right, the day that she takes a day off, here's the deal.
Now's our time.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, here's where we do it.
Every hotel is packed.
Yeah.
Let's do it now or we walking.
But the crazy thing is because those tickets are so expensive, there's fans that are bribing security guards to get in.
Really?
Yeah, so there's a couple of fans that have made it past security checkpoints and past the ticketing agent on Monday nights. They know of 2 fans who got in by giving them $60 each. The security guards.
$60?
$60 each.
You have to give me more
I was
than that.
thinking more than that, yeah.
There was another one that paid $100 to get into one of the shows last week, and once they were inside, they said it was kind of stressful, the process,
Of
obviously,
course.
because you're constantly trying to
You
move
gotta move.
around.
You gotta move.
You can't just sit in open seats. You can't just stand in the aisle.
Nope.
There's open zones that they're going to tell you to move from.
Yep.
So they were like, it's kind of stressful right when you get in there, but they got to say the views from where these people are standing without paying for any ticket are kind of nice.
My goal is to walk around and chicken hawk 2 seats that I see that are empty.
Yeah.
And then after a while, when they're hoping somebody else their seats, get those seats.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
I know. So these people are just being like handing the security guard some cash on the side and sliding right in.
$60?
Yeah.
I don't even think the security people at the Amway let you do anything for $60.
Oh, no, are you kidding me?
Goodness, man. All right, we come back. We're going to talk about true stories. Something that really happened. It's a true story, and it happened to you. People don't believe it, but it truly did happen. We want to hear those stories. This is Johnny's House. 808 Johnny's house, hot, humid, going to feel like it's 112 and higher today. 20% chance of rain, otherwise partly cloudy this morning. Right now, it is 83 degrees. All right, teachers, we want you given an opportunity to do shout-outs to your school. We want your name, your school, the number of students you have, and just to say that you're ready. Now, here's one teacher that got it right, and all you have to do is go to the iHeartRadio app, and you hit the microphone, and you record, and it sounds like this.
Good morning. It's Miss Alston from Panther Lake Elementary. I have 18 kindergartners this year, and we are ready.
That's it.
Have a great first day, Panthers.
There you go. That's what we want from you, teachers. All you got to do, get the iHeartRadio app. You hit the microphone, leave your name, your school, the number of students, and just let everybody know that you're ready. That teacher's ready.
Yeah.
If you're in that class, in that school, they are ready. Are you ready? All you have to do, and tomorrow we'll start playing some of those back. We started this a couple of weeks ago because so many people have stories that when you tell them, you're like, oh, man, that didn't happen. So we have, it's called True Stories, It Happened to Me. And we want to hear these stories. You call us up and tell them this is the most outrageous thing that is happening. You saw an alien. You did this. Whatever it was. I mean, we started off with the lady who was with a guy who was America's Most Wanted.
Yeah.
Double agent spy and stuff like that. And I do believe it really did happen.
Yeah.
Now, for you today, we're going to hook you up with a pair of VIP tickets. The Florida Wedding Expo by Your Wedding TV is going to be happening Sunday, August 13th. Our girl Jana's going to be there hosting this thing. So if you know somebody's getting married, thinking about getting married, this is the thing you want to go to when you're going to get that VIP access. And if you have a wedding story, True Story Happened to Me Wedding Edition, we can do that too. But this is a true story. And it happened to you, the most outrageous thing you've ever heard of. It actually happened. Like that person in where was it that they won the Mega Million?
Oh, Neptune Beach. I don't think he's gonna call.
You know what, I would, because it's so far from home. I won the Mega Million last night.
Well, we would need some proof, because I'm not going to believe it if you call and say that.
Okay, give me your Venmo. I'm gonna drop $1 million in there.
Okay, then I'll believe it.
Brian, he's not kidding. It happened. All right, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, because we want to hear the story come straight out of your mouth. It's a true story. It happened to you, because we have some questions, and that's the only way you can do it, because anything else is going to take up too much time for us to read it, and we can go on the air with it. VIP tickets to the Florida Wedding Expo by Your Wedding TV, 125 vendors, 100 giveaways, 20 grand prizes, 5 honeymoon guests. The list goes on and on. We're going to give you access to this, but we got to hear that story from you. True stories, it happened to me. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We want to hear your story. You got to call us now on Johnny's house. 822 Johnny's house. It's Wednesday morning. Expected to be hot today with a heat index between 112 and 116 is what it's going to feel like. And this morning, it's already 83. True stories. It happened. That's why we should have our voices covered. True stories. It happened to me.
Well, that's nice.
That's pretty good.
That's great.
Did it have an echo sound to it?
A little bit.
No, it didn't. For you to say anything complimentary, I knew it didn't sound like that.
You don't believe any of my compliments.
No, you get out of here. Pair of VIP tickets to the Florida Wedding Expo by Your Wedding TV. But you got to tell us true stories that it happened to me. Ariel, good morning.
Johnny's house was good, baby. It's
Hey.
your boy Big A from Deltona.
Always good to hear from you. Always good. How you been, man?
What's going on? What's going on? I'm good. I'm good. Look, let's get right to it because I'm not trying to be one of these guys that take 3 or 4 minutes of your time.
Okay.
Let's just get with the story. Check it out. So I practically live on a plane, right?
Okay.
So we're on a flight from MCO to Atlanta.
Okay.
I'm in the aisle seat. My nephew's in the middle seat, and there's a gentleman at the window. Halfway through the flight, my nephew gets up to go use the bathroom, and he bumps the gentleman. And I had to get up so my nephew could get out. So
Yeah.
I'm standing up, and the guy's looking at me, and he's like, "Can you get me some water?" And I was like, "All right, sure, no problem." So I called for the attendant to come up, the flight attendant.
Yeah.
And my man's eyes start flipping. Johnny, the guy died.
No.
On the plane?
The guy dies. On the plane, yeah. So the flight attendant grabs the mic, and she's like, is there anybody on the plane who knows how to use the A&D, the defibrillator machine?
Yeah.
And there was a nurse that had 4 little children all the way in the back. She did not hesitate. She came all the way to the front, took my seat, and helped the gentleman out. My nephew's all the way in the front by the cockpit in the bathroom. And now he comes out the bathroom, and he sees this big mess going on. And I'm like, yo, just sit down. This is crazy. I'm in the back with the other flight attendant watching the 4 kids, and she's giving the signal, like the cutthroat signal, like he's gone, he's dead, he's gone. She's trying and trying. A minute goes by, nothing. Another minute goes by, she brings him back to life, John.
No. This is crazy.
She brings my man back to life. We land, he gets up and walks off the plane like nothing ever happened.
Why is this not on the news?
Wow.
I don't want no tickets. I don't want nothing from you guys. I just had to share that story because it was one of the wildest ones.
Wow.
That's crazy.
For real.
Does nobody knows what happened to him?
Wow.
No, when we landed, we had to wait for the fire department and the meds to come on the plane. But he got up and walked off like nothing ever happened. My man has no idea.
And she did the cut. She did the cutthroat.
Yeah, bro. She was like, "Yo, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone." And we're in the back like, "Oh my god, oh my god!" And I'm looking at these little kids like, "This is crazy, man." You know, like,
yeah,
life. Yeah, man. It's not promised, bro. So like,
I know.
YOLO. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
For real.
They asked us, "Hey, sir, where you going?" "I'm going to church. I'm going to the first church I find."
Yes, sir, man. But I had to share that.
Thank you.
That happened.
Very good story. This is what we're talking about right here. All right.
Yes,
Always
you
a
guys
pleasure
stay
talking
healthy,
to you.
guys. Let's go.
You too. Bye-bye.
Always. Let's go.
Wow.
It's going to be terrifying.
I just keep picturing the man coming back to life and getting up and doing the robot. I don't know why.
What? Really? Why?
No idea, but that's what I see in my head.
Never fly again if that was me.
Why?
Because you never know, like, what something medically could be going on with him.
Yeah, but he fixed it.
You don't know if he fixed it or not.
She said he walked up out of there.
Walked
Just
right
because
up
he came
out.
back to life doesn't mean he's cured.
So you need to come with us. I got a meeting in about 30, 45 minutes.
Popped up and did the robot. Bop, 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 bop. Can you bring me some peanuts?
V, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, true story happened to me. What happened?
First time caller.
We got a
Hey, I can't push the button. Sorry.
Don't let this be the last time we talk to you, though, V. Go ahead.
All right. So growing up in Puerto Rico, my parents had a church up in a hill. It's a small Pentecostal church, and everything happened there. Speaking in tongues.
Yes.
Dancing in the spirit.
I know.
Everything.
I know about the Pentecostal churches. I know about them. Go ahead.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
My father was an exorcist. He didn't like that term, but I guess that's the best way I can explain it. He was an exorcist, so sometimes I would experience when he was doing an exorcism, and I could hear the demons like speaking out of the person's bodies.
Whoa.
One night,
He did, hold on now. Hold on, V. He did the exorcism at the house?
Yeah. No, at the church.
Oh, I was going to say, we can't look. The devil got to go somewhere. He can't be coming up in the house.
For real.
Okay, so go ahead.
No, at the church.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
So one night when we were at home in the middle of the night, no service was happening. A member from the church a lady was calling my parents because she said her husband was locked in the closet and he wouldn't come out. And my father went over there, and the man was in the closet, and turns out he was possessed. And when he was doing his exorcism thing, the demons were talking to him, and he was trying to find out like how they got in there. And they said that it was through the movie called Jumanji. And he was like, but how did you get in? And they were like, well, he was just watching the movie, and we just got in. And the demon was like calling the other ones that were inside of him. And the names that he was saying were actual names that were in the movie of Jumanji. Okay. So,
I'm going to go to church
people,
after this.
Like when you say exorcism, like people are like, yeah, demons exist. But when you say like, oh, you can get possessed by watching a movie, that's where they get tripped out, you know?
Well, you got a pair of tickets, VIP tickets at Florida Wedding Expo.
So did
I was engaged. I want to get married.
Oh, yes.
Did the demons get out or no?
Yeah.
Brian's like, this is a movie.
Yeah, how did this end?
My father was really good.
So the demons left, and then my man got up and did the robot.
Your dad, so
Who wants to play
dad,
Jumanji?
your dad was the real deal. I'm telling you.
He was amazing, like the purest soul in the universe.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something. True story. XL 1067 back in the day was Y106 was WHLY. He Loves You. It was a religious station. And we could not, and if your management's listening, which we're told to stretch because I know he's listening.
Right, yeah. We are running late, but we ain't got no choice.
Yeah. So it was HLY, He Loves You. And in the beginning of XL, we couldn't get ratings at all. And we had this guy come in and say, man, there's some bad spirits in here. So we brought in, this is how desperate the station was. They brought in this person to come in, and he had some, like, it was like ash stuff, and he's going around.
Oh, like sage?
Sage, yeah. And he went through there, and then he went into one office and said, man, it's real strong in this office. And he started throwing holy water in there.
No.
And it was the office of the sales manager at the time. And that night, the sales manager went crazy, hit on one of the client's wife. He got fired, and the ratings went through the roof. True story.
Yeah.
True history story on XL 1067. Listen, I was like, you just can't change a religious station to a top 40 station without doing something.
Without getting the juju out of here.
It was crazy.
The crazy thing is, they were watching Jumanji. And then he got up and did the robot.
I don't think Jumanji was out back then. But that is a true story. Wow. I'm almost sure we're still stretching.
Yeah, I need a couple more seconds.
Okay. You can tell that you had a very interesting childhood, V. You might want to think about, putting that on table and coming out with a podcast.
Is your dad?
There's quite a few demon stories.
Is your dad still doing it?
No, he passed away 2 years ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hey, did your dad?
Way to bring it down, Aris.
How am I supposed to know?
Wait, you're not supposed to ask those kind of questions.
Yeah, no.
That's how you're supposed to know.
In time, you realize that. So you learned a valuable radio lesson today.
Way to exercise the topic, because now we can go.
We can go now. B, you hold on a second, and we'll get that information from you, okay?
Thank you.
I have a real quick question. Did your dad ever go into somebody's house and like, oh, we can't stay here? Oh. You ever do that?
No. Well, actually, he would look at people and he would know if they were possessed. So I remember being at McDonald's.
Okay, that's enough.
Imagine
that's
living
enough.
with that.
I know.
Oh, man.
Looking at somebody's face and knowing they're
Hey, how you doing?
I can't.
How you doing, devil?
No. Lucifer's coming.
And then he does that, and then they do the robot.
Hey, let's watch Jumanji.
I was going to say, here comes Devil Wears Prada.
My goodness, Devil Wears Prada. All right, we come back. Hey, we need to reintroduce ourselves to you. And then you say, what are y'all talking about? Well, you got to hang on. We'll tell you when we come back on Johnny's House.
Welcome to Johnny's house, XL 1067.
All right, it's 8:38. Expect the heat wave to continue today. Well, it's going to feel like anywhere from 112 to 116. That's how hot it's going to be. Only a 20% chance of rain. It's 83 right now. Every now and then, research says that we need to come back here and reintroduce ourselves to you. And we feel as though we've been here so long that y'all know who we are, but they say there's people moving into Central Florida every day. And if you found out and if you listen to our station, then we need to tell you who we are. So we're doing this thing is it on Instagram or on all our social media? Where we're going to each day, and then Neree started yesterday. Ray just put hers up just now. And it'll be photos and commentary about who we are so we can reintroduce ourselves to you, not only in on the air, but also in photos of things that happened to our past. So if you haven't seen our Gonna XL 106, it's on XL or Johnny's house?
XL 1067 on Instagram.
These are questions I should have asked during the break, but I'm looking at old photos of myself and Brian.
Yeah, some creepy ones too.
Some real creepy ones. Brian and I hugging each other. I don't understand that. I'm trying to find that one of us in that hotel room. I know it's in here somewhere because we're putting up old photos from back then. So we're gonna go around the room, and if you're listening to our station, we're gonna introduce ourselves to you. So Ray, you wanted to start it off?
Sure.
Because yours is now, they can see this.
Yeah, it's on the Instagram, like I said.
Tell us who Sandra Ray is.
Okay, so I started as an intern when I was 20 years old, and I've been on the air now for almost 13 years.
Okay.
And I absolutely love being on-air personality with you guys in the morning, obviously, and a producer of Johnny's House.
Yep.
But I also do weekends here on XL 1067. I do the National Pride Station, so you can hear that on the iHeartRadio app.
Yep.
I love getting to know the listeners. That's probably like my favorite part of the job is listening to your stories and being able to tell my story.
You're very good with the listeners.
That's like my favorite part of this. I love all things Orlando. I've become a huge advocate over the years for mental health and going to therapy. Let's see here. If I'm not working or if I'm not hanging out with my twins, which they're about to be 5 years old next month, I am usually hanging out with friends and out and about. I'm really good at hula hooping. I've never lost a contest.
And she will take out kids.
I will.
She does not care.
Step forward. I don't care how old you are. No, I'm just kidding. I like all things spicy. I'm part of the Bills Mafia. I'm trying to think what else.
Wow, you hit it all.
Yeah, fall's my favorite season.
Yep.
That's pretty much it.
You do like some pumpkin spice stuff.
You do.
Yeah, I do. Basic girl right here.
You're already setting it up, aren't you?
All right, I'm Johnny Magic. Been here 33 years. Started the show out as Doc and Johnny for years. Then it morphed into Johnny and Jade, and now we're just Johnny's house. I'm a divorced single father of a 14-year-old boy. That is my world. Love him to death. Let's see. I'm laid back. I like to listen to jazz and smoke cigars when I'm at home. And I just like to chill. There's not much about me. I mean, what else do you want to know?
Yeah.
Me?
Let's see. Born and raised here in Central Florida.
Oh, from Charlotte.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sanford, right
There
down
you
the street. Yes, you are. But you've been here a minute.
Yeah,
I actually listened to XL in high school.
Yeah, we talk about that.
Before I'm
on the air. Brian's in high school.
Working here. I'm a husband and a dad of two grown boys, both of them now. That one of them's 18. He's grown. I've been married 18 years, separated in my marriage early on for like 18 months. I get a lot of questions about that. I mean, it seems like it was forever ago. I'm been 22 years here at XL. I started in promotions back in the day, and I've basically done pretty much everything. I'm a grinder, so I've basically done everything that there is to do here. I do afternoons down the hall at Magic 1077, and I do middays on a national throwback channel, so old school hip hop and R&B. My friend from West Palm actually hit me yesterday and goes, "Hey, man, I just heard you on the radio over here."
Is that you?
Is that you on the radio? I said, yes. Let's see. I've done stand-up comedy with some pretty big names, Bruce, Tracy Morgan, Paul Mooney, stuff like that. I like to boat. I have my own rum, my spiced rum brand, Yoho, and I'm always right.
There you go.
All right. And Nerese.
Yeah, so born and raised in South Florida. I've pretty much done everything and anything that has to do with a camera or a microphone since I was young. I mean, I even did the weather like in elementary school, and then I did the intercom in middle school.
Okay.
High school, I was one of the anchors for the TV news station, and then I pursued that path into college. I graduated in 2016 with my degree in multimedia journalism. From there, I went into a private media company, and I did a lot of TV hosting stuff. And then I jumped into the nonprofit One Blood. I worked with them as a journalist for almost just over 2 years.
Okay.
And then worked with Orlando Magic. My first season was last year. And then also now here I am with Johnny's House. And then on the side, I am Latina.
Yes.
My mom is from Panama. My dad is from Cuba. I'm single. Oh, my God. I am a dog mom. I do invest in houses. I love beer. I love traveling. I love working out. And I started my own band last year.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I should have gone more in depth.
I know. I'm like, should I have mentioned that I'm divorced?
Yeah.
Probably. I mean,
Okay,
that's.
well, I'm divorced.
Well, to my defense, as you guys were going, I was like, oh, yeah, I got to mention that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
gotta mention that.
Yeah.
So,
Plus, if y'all don't know by now, she's going to go longer than all of us.
I have a lot of explaining to do because I am new. So
I know. We've been here for years, and
Yeah.
Nerese feel like she got to catch up. I got to catch up right now. I got to catch up.
Well, I don't want to make it seem like I just got aboard just for nothing. Like
No,
I've been
no,
working
no.
on my craft for a minute.
Oh,
so.
I'm gay, Ray. I'm gay, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's probably a big one.
I'm
That's
Johnny,
probably a
and
big one.
I'm black, and that's big.
Yeah.
100%. Proud of. There's somebody listening going, what?
Yeah, no, seriously.
No, seriously, I am.
It's like the Red House commercial. I'm
Yeah.
Johnny and I'm black.
And I'm black.
I'm Brian and I'm white.
Yes, and I keep a
And
white.
Nerese, Hispanics, too.
I keep a white folding chair with me at all times.
But I'd swim across the channel to fight for Johnny.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
Don't even think I wouldn't.
I want to hear from
love that.
you. We've introduced ourselves to you. Now we want you to introduce yourself to us. If you've been listening or just now started listening or listening for a while, tell us your name, who you are, what you do, your age, all that stuff, because we just told you us. We want to find out about you. So call us up right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Tell us your name, where you're from, what you're into. We're trying to know you too. So we just introduced ourselves to you. You introduce yourselves to us. Call us right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's get to know each other on Johnny's House.
This traffic center is brought to you by the one and only attorney Dan Newland.
On eastbound I-4, there's a disabled vehicle in the left lane approaching John Young Parkway. There's an accident on the entrance ramp eastbound on I-4 between Michigan Street and Cayley Street. Westbound I-4 still has the exit ramp to the Greenway in Seminole closed. I have a crash on South Kenansville Road at Cowlog Branch Road. An accident eastbound on Old Tampa Road at Lime Street. A serious crash investigation blocks southbound I-95 in Brevard County at Malabar Road. See traffic problems? Call the SafeTouchSecurity.com traffic tip line at 866-676-8477. From the Traffic Center, I'm Daisy Ash.
I'm Mark Anajar. I'm Glenn Levine. I'm Ellie Anajar. Together, we're Anajar and Levine. If you've been hurt in a car crash, we'll fight to get you the maximum compensation you deserve.
Call Anajar and Levine for your free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. In Office Orlando.
Jake from State Farm here to answer your what ifs.
What if I need a policy, but I just can't choose?
An agent can help you choose. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Feel your teeth. How grimy are they? It's time for a Crest Pro Health reality checkup. That grime is plaque bacteria that can cause cavities. While most toothpaste stop working in minutes, Crest Pro Health's antibacterial fluoride protects for up to 12 hours to stop cavities before they start. Smile. Crest has you covered.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival is coming back to T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas this September.
Superstar artists from every genre.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Buy tickets now at AXS.com.
What up? It's The Weeknd.
Hi, it's Taylor Swift.
Waking up with Johnny's House
On XL 1067.
Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Orlando's number one hit music station, Cruel Summer, Taylor Swift, Johnny's House. It's going to be a cruel couple days. It's hot, y'all. But you already know that. You already know that. It's going to feel like it's 116 today, 85 right now. And we are doing something on social media. We want you to come and check it out. We are reintroducing ourselves to you. There's so many people that move in and out of Central Florida. The ones who've been riding with us for years, you know we love you. We love you. That's why we do things so we can connect with you. Got a cruise coming up. We do the Johnny's House podcast live. These are things that we do in reality lose money. But we do it because we want to be, get to know you and get closer to you. But there's a lot of new people, and we said, okay, if you've been listening to the show, we've introduced ourselves to you. Now you introduce yourselves to us. Let's say Blair. Hey, Blair, good morning.
Hey, Johnny, how's it going?
All right, introduce yourself.
Man, I'm Blair. I'm 28. I've been listening to y'all since Johnny and Jade back in the old days.
Yep.
I'd be going to first grade and second grade. And
Dang.
I worked after college. I'd worked in the film industry, worked on movies with Nicolas Cage and Cheryl Hines. And then
You met Nicolas
had a lot
Cage?
I did. I walked through Montana, through the mountains of Montana with Nicolas Cage.
Wow, you're Johnny's hero.
You are. Moments.
You
and
are.
then
Yes.
had all these great movies lined up and was going to South by Southwest in March of 2020, and everything shut down, lost all the jobs. I wrote a book during the COVID, which is I'm in talks with publishers now. Started a woodworking company that's doing really well here in Florida.
Good for you.
And I'm in a band that plays in Orlando, like Will's Pub and all the different
What's the name of your band?
Oh, we're called CB Carlisle and the Desert Angels.
Okay, you go on social media?
I like it.
Yes, yeah. On Instagram, the_desert_angels.
Okay.
And then same on Facebook and stuff, but it's kind of Western blues rock and stuff. But I just want to thank you guys because I've been listening since Johnny and Jade.
Yeah.
And just, no matter where I was in the world, like, I don't know. I wake up listening to you guys every morning, feeling like I'm a part of the world, and it's.
Well, thank you, man. Awesome. Look like you've gone through a lot, and I'm glad that we were there to help you through it.
Yeah, of course. I wish more people listen to the radio so they could feel like they're part of the world.
Yes.
I love knowing that thousands of people are listening to the same thing I'm listening to every morning, and they're all doing different things. I don't know. It makes me feel less isolated.
That's pretty cool. I like the way you said that. That's awesome.
Yeah, totally. Well, thank you, guys.
Right,
I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Blair. Thank you for continuing to listen, man. We appreciate you.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Bye-bye.
I've been doing this for a long time, and I literally just never thought of it until just now, what he said.
Yes.
That there are so many people with us on right now all doing something different.
Yes. Yeah. But listening.
But the common thread is that they're all listening to the same thing.
Yeah.
I literally never thought about that. My mind is now blown.
We come in this box every day and talk to each other.
That's cute.
That's what we do. Hey, Samantha.
Hi.
All right, Samantha, introduce yourself to us.
I am Sam. I am a UCF graduate. I've been moving all over the country with my fiance who just graduated medical school, and now we are back in Orlando, so I'm back listening to you guys. I am a third grade teacher at Sunblaze Elementary, and we are super excited to meet our students tomorrow. I have the best third grade team on the entire planet, so I am super blessed to have them help me out with this.
You can tell that you're ready. You can tell that you are so excited about meeting those kids tomorrow.
Well, we had Meet the Teacher yesterday, and I have the most fantastic group of kids. I'm so excited.
Look at you. All right. Well, thank you, and hopefully you stick with us, and we'll take that journey with you throughout the year.
Absolutely.
All right. See you, Samantha. Yeah, that's a teacher that's excited right there, man. Hey, Sarah.
Good morning.
All right, Sarah, tell us about yourself.
So my name is Sarah. I'm a born and raised native Floridian, still not used to this heat. I have been listening to you guys since I was a kid, Doc and Johnny days.
Yep.
And it's funny, I used to always make fun of my mom for listening to talk radio because I used to say, radio's for the music. Why do you want to listen to people talk? And now that I'm older and I feel like I'm part of y'all's family, I can't stand when there's music on. I just want to hear you guys and your banter. I am a mom of 4. I have a 6-year-old, 2-year-old twins, so I love hearing Ray's stories, and a 1-year-old.
Well, what you got to do, you got to continue. You got to do what your mama did. make sure your kids are listening.
Seriously.
100%.
Yeah.
I call all the time with my daughter, my 6-year-old daughter in the car. She's been on the phone with you guys before.
Nice.
And I've been listening to you guys for so long. I always joke with my friends, and I say, you hear truck driver Brian, you hear the mayor, and everybody's got nicknames, and I'm just Sarah.
Well, you know what? That's your nickname. Hey, it's just Sarah.
It's just Sarah.
It's just Sarah. There it is. That's your nickname now. So anytime you call, hey guys, it's just Sarah.
I love it.
I love that's your nickname. You wanted one, we got you one. Now you're part of the family.
you.
It's just Sarah. All right. Well, Sarah, thank you, and we appreciate that.
Absolutely. Love you guys.
All right. Thank you for the love. Be anything over there, man?
Let's see. XL More powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. Call Dan Newland. April says hello. She grew up on XL 1067. She used to call Hildy every day.
Hildy.
In the
Love some
summertime.
Hildy. Yep.
And request songs.
Yep.
So she obviously listens to Doc and Johnny. Back when it was the Morning Zoo, the song.
Ooh.
You better wake up.
You better get up. You better wake up. You better
married
get
high
up.
school sweetheart. Now he's a teacher. 33rd year teaching. UCF alum, 2 amazing kids, son and daughter who are teens. Wow. So there you go.
I saw a T-shirt that I was going to buy, and then I thought, it says, I can't believe I'm the age of old people.
Oh, that's funny.
It says something like that.
That's cute.
I'm like, wow. That's pretty good. I might buy that shirt.
Everybody will be there someday.
Yeah, they will. All right. Good to meet you guys. We'll do this again because we want to know more of you. That's what we do on Johnny's
And
House.
check out our Instagram because it's all going to be posted all week.
Started yesterday.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Hey, it's Johnny Magic. Your chance to win a trip and tickets to the iHeartRadio Music Festival in Vegas is happening right now. Text this hour's keyword, LUCKY. That's LUCKY, L-U-C-K-Y, to 200-200. What happens in Vegas stays on Johnny's House podcast on XL 1067.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
This is Dua Lipa.
Hey, it's Lil Nas X.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Okay, so Sweetie, I see a little partnership going on right here.
I like her. I think she's kind of cute.
You should probably
No,
subscribe to her Fansly account because that's what she's doing.
What's a Fansly?
It's just like OnlyFans. That's why I'm like, I definitely see a partnership here because she is promoting it and she's promising her subscribers like you, Johnny, spicy content.
You know, you can't say you like anything in this room.
Listen,
you can't.
if you like it,
everything is just it was harmless.
it's only $25.
$25.
I'm not paying for that.
Yeah.
A month.
Who the hell she think she is?
So, whatever that means, the spicy content, though, it's $25 a month. It's basically like OnlyFans, and she's promising all the hype that everybody is saying, like OnlyFans is. There's just more icy girls to look into on Fansly.
They had a small budget then because Sweetie is the name they came up with.
Yes.
That's the one.
Yes.
That is the one.
She said, we're about to bring the fire and empower creators to connect with their fans on a whole new level. Brace yourself for some spicy content, baby.
You know who I have respect for now is Black China.
Yeah.
She was the highest paid person on OnlyFans. She made enough money. Yep. She's out. She's changed her life.
And now she's like a totally different human being.
She got rid of all the implants. She's, I think she got baptized.
She pulled herself out the game.
She did.
But she said, I got to get to that number.
Right.
And she got to that number, and she pulled herself out.
But even that takes a lot of discipline because when that money keeps coming in, it's easy just to keep going.
Oh, yeah. She made a lot.
Even when you're rich, it's easy just to keep going.
Yeah.
So Olivia Newton-John has passed away about a year ago, and this is kind of wild. Her and her daughter, before she passed away, they were watching the paranormal shows, and her daughter said to her, you got to show up for me, to Olivia Newton-John. And she was like, oh, I will. I'll show up as one of those orb things. So now people are saying that Olivia Newton-John is officially an orb, and there's so many instances where people have, noticed that it's her. So after her mom died, they accidentally took a picture on her phone when they were putting it away, and the picture had a floating orb next to the dog, and it was the same color of the necklace that she would always wear.
Wow.
Then her husband, 2 months after she passed away, he went to Peru with her ashes to hold a private ceremony where they got married.
Mm-hmm.
He took the picture, and right in the center of his forehead was the orb, and it was the same color of the necklace that she used to wear. So now people are like, oh my gosh, is this like a real thing? So people are calling out those stories.
Somebody said, you better come back. Look, I don't even know. I can't promise you. I don't know how that works.
And then her ghost popped out and did the robot. Yeah. Listen to the podcast.
Listen to the podcast.
Yes. Billboard's list of the 100 best album covers of all time. I don't know if you guys could get into any of this, but the Notorious B.I.G. Ready to Die.
I was going to say, it's got to be all older stuff because there's no album covers anymore.
No. Cyndi Lauper, She's So Unusual.
I remember that one. I think she's doing some weird dance on the front of it.
Public Enemy, Fear of a Black Planet.
That was a good one.
I got so much troubles on my mind.
I'm trying
I need to go see them at the iHeartRadio
Straight Outta
Music
Compton,
Festival.
NWA.
Yes.
That's such a basic one. They put a camera on the ground and all stood over it and looked down on it and took a picture of it.
No, I guess no one has done anything like that in a while.
At the time, it was like such a big deal.
Kendrick Lamar, To Pimp a Butterfly. And Nirvana, Nevermind. Nas. Oh, so those are the ones I know.
You're right. There's no album covers.
No.
But you sit down and read them all the time.
Right. The inside.
Isn't that
the
crazy?
jacket.
The best album covers of all time. I just can't. I wish that people would still like give you album covers.
Yeah. Now
like, they hand them out or something.
When you got a new song, a new album back in the day, it was you put your money on it. You sit down, you play it, you pull the album cover out in the sleeves, and you read everything.
Yes.
You saw everything. And then they start putting the words in, like, oh, man, it's the words, you know, that kind of thing. Now you just listen to the music and go about your business.
I loved the ones that had the posters.
The
posters inside of them, like Hanson. I think NSYNC had posters inside theirs.
I just think, how did they fold this thing?
Like 1,000 times, like origami.
Man, taking you back there. What's trending in the world? We need to know. And the Reese's going to tell us on Johnny's House. Johnny's House 908, hot, humid, muggy, stinky, hot, all kind of stuff. And I have to do it because we have in broadcasting, we all have to say this. Make sure if you're outside, hydrate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all got that in my moment.
Yep. And then take care of your pets.
And take care of your pets.
Yeah.
There are little paws out there.
Yeah.
If you live in Florida, you know what to do. It's going to be real hot again today. It's going to be this way all week. I thought last week it couldn't get hotter. I'm thinking it can't get any hotter than this week.
Well, usually, like, my car says, like, 106, and it goes down.
Uh-huh.
Like, as soon as I turn it on, it goes down.
Uh-oh.
It sits steadily at 104.
Oh, yes. Yes. I didn't think it could get any hotter than last week, but I'm sure it can't get any hotter than this week. It can't. There's no way.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We're talking about 116.
It's nuts.
116, Ray. How can it get hotter than 116?
I don't know.
So I'm going to say we're peaking right now.
It's hell on earth.
I'm going to say it right now, temperature-wise. Looking for a 20% chance of rain. It is 85 right now. Nerese, what is trending in the world, ma'am?
So apparently there are about 900 school districts in 26 of our U.S. states that are going to run a 4-day school week.
Oh, really?
And so one of the reasons that this is happening is due to the national shortage of teachers, and they want to make it more of an attractive feature for them to, keep them aboard.
You want to make it more attractive, teachers pay them more money.
No, for real, though. Come on now.
Yeah, really. That's
pretty simple.
That's all you have to do.
Protect our teachers.
I know y'all got the money. Just pay them.
Yes. Man.
Shout out to millennial dads. Studies are showing the spike in recent fathers who are spending more time with their kids compared to their fathers.
Mm-hmm.
So this includes things like changing diapers, bathing infants, and just overall hanging out with their kids.
See, I think a lot of fathers got that attitude that Brian has, and I've known Brian for years. He said his father wasn't there, so he tripled up.
Yeah. Right. You break the cycle.
You break
just
the
like
cycle.
the caller with his daughter with the diabetes. So yeah,
and the idea that you wouldn't change just as many diapers or feed just as many times is mind blowing to me because I did it.
Yeah.
Like my wife and I split everything. I don't understand the concept of that's your thing.
Yeah, really.
Like, huh?
Where did that come from?
So if you haven't heard, Saudi Arabia's newest project, The Line, is under construction.
I read about that. It's a city.
It's
in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
It's a straight line.
Literally, it's a linear designed city that will stretch about 110 miles, and it aims to have cutting edge and environmental friendly urban living. Yeah. So the really cool part about it is that this place is supposed to it's like designed to reduce like the country's dependence on oil. So there's no cars, no streets, no carbon emissions. Yeah. So
I read that and they thought it was a joke until
I thought it was too.
This multi-billionaire started breaking ground in the middle of the desert.
That's what I'm saying. And that's the part that I kind of get I scratched my head about that. I was like, you're digging into sand.
Yeah.
A lot of it. So whatever.
That's when you got so much money.
Yep.
Like you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build a 100-mile city in the sand.
Yep.
And you won't need anything. Everything in there. And it's enclosed.
I wonder how much it's going to cost to live there, though.
There's oh, yeah. Well, they're saying it's supposed to have about 90 million people that are going to be living and working there. So
it's a straight line. It's the craziest thing. You can catch some type of transportation from one end to the other. Yeah. It's crazy. Look it up.
Look it up.
I'm going to look it up right now.
It's called The Line, Saudi Arabia. Also, if you haven't caught up with the running joke on today's show, listen to the podcast. Someone in Florida got a lottery ticket that matched all 6 numbers in the 1.58 billion Mega Millions jackpot.
One ticket.
Crazy. Good for them.
I ain't even going to check my number.
I literally said it to Ray this morning. I was like, I hate this person.
Yeah.
I hope it's the person that works here. That's what I hope.
And one of the days that I definitely want to recognize is meteor shower peak night because I had a friend last night who I guess he recorded the sky because it was like thunderstorming like crazy, and then there was like this line that shot across the sky that looked UFO-y kind of thing, and it was like, what is that? What is that? And I just wanted to respond and be like, bro, it's just a meteor shower. Like it's the time of the season.
Wow.
So. Yep.
I wouldn't mind. Where I live, I have too much. I guess they call it light pollution.
Yeah.
You really can't.
You
really
can't
can't see anything that's going on that way. All right, let's come back. Adult conversation. Grown folks talking about grown folk topics right here on Johnny's House. Justin Bieber on Johnny's House, 924, hot and humid, up to about 116 is what it's going to feel like. It is 85 right now. All right, adult conversation. Grown folks having grown folks topics and grown folks conversation on the radio, keeping it clean but understanding what we're talking about. The topic today came from Norris. Lately been coming from Norris. You need to go ahead and get that.
Whoa,
you need to find that boyfriend.
For real.
You go ahead and find you one. All right. And what was your topic today, Norris?
So today's topic is rating your
movie-going skills.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Movie-going skills. When it comes to going to the movies yourself, not necessarily what somebody else would rank you, but what you would rank yourself. So, Norris, seeing it was your topic, you go ahead and rate yourself.
Yes, and I wanted to mention that 1, obviously the least, up to 10 at the most.
Oh, okay. So now,
yeah. So if I had
I didn't know where I didn't know where
it could have been 1 to 5, could have been 1 to 100.
5 stars.
Hey, could you put hold on a second, Brian?
I like
Make
those
sure your hands on that delay button.
Yeah. Tomatoes.
Ray woke up just now.
I know.
Okay, I just want to let you know. All right, go ahead, Norris.
So 1 out of 10, I believe that there's always room for improvement. So I would give it like a solid 7.9, right? Because first of all, I don't want to sound like I'm, a perfect 9, because there is always room for improvement. But because based off my recent movie that I watched,
go ahead,
or went to, it's always difficult the first time when you're trying to have a connection, I guess, if you will. And so because of that, that is the way that I'm rating it. So
the longest drawn out review ever.
You have to understand, I'm trying to be super cautious with the way that I'm trying to describe this.
Yeah.
So.
The show ends at 10, though, right?
I know.
Well, do you want to stay here till 10?
No.
No.
Ray, seeing that you
I'm next. Okay. Yes, sir.
No, you ain't gotta go.
Okay, Johnny. It's your
Ray
show.
Ray has no respect. I should tell you the stuff she says off the air.
I'm so sorry. I gotta get myself in check.
Go ahead.
Okay. I would say
rating your movie going yourself.
From recent reviews, it's a 10 out of 10, but that person is a little biased.
Yes, of course.
So,
of course.
I would say this morning I was a 7.
Jeez.
Ray, give it to me. Ray.
Wow.
Ah!
Okay.
Now we're talking this morning right before you woke up or before you went to bed?
3:30 this morning.
Okay. That's good, though. You walk in here wide awake. Normally you get in here kind of dragging. You were wide awake today. Good for you. Good for you.
But normally, I would say an 8.
Yeah.
If it wasn't 3:30 in the morning.
I guess for myself, I rate myself pretty high because I'm very attentive.
Of course.
And I'm not afraid to ask the hard questions. Not afraid at all to ask the hard questions. Okay. Because when you have some intimate time like this, you ain't got time to be fiddling around. You need to know what you like. So let's have this conversation, and then I make sure what you told me, I make sure you get it.
Okay.
So I give myself an 8, and that was months ago. But, that last time, it was real.
And hey, I really expected higher from you.
Me too.
Well, I mean, I'm an older guy now.
Oh.
So you're more like a Busta Rhymes.
He's breathing like Busta Rhymes.
No, I ain't breathing and sweating like that. Those times that, I'd have an all-day movie. Now I'm 1, 2, 3. I'm good.
Yeah.
Me.
Well, I mean, if we're going to be honest, I have no problem being honest. I would say probably, if we're going to average it out.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I've been known to drop a solid 6.5 every now and then. But if we're gonna average it out, I'd say I'm a solid 4.9 at all times.
At all times.
Your
At all
mouth.
times.
At all times.
Putting in your best work.
I mean, that's a solid. You're gonna get a 4.9. But I've been known to drop a 6.5 every now and then.
This man is the most honest man I've ever heard. Even on the air, I would have lied. I'm about a 9.
So what?
So why does my wife stay with me? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if we're gonna ask, I don't know, right?
Where I was going with that is saying what makes this missionary different than this missionary.
You don't know. Sometimes I go a little. Sometimes I throw a swirl in there, Ray. You don't know.
407-919-1067-877-919-1067.
I double dip the chip, Ray. Sometimes you don't know.
XL Mobile 41067. We don't put it on social media because you guys get real dirty. But we want to hear from you. We share it with us. We need to hear it from you. Rate yourself in going to the movies and be honest about it. 407-919-1067-877-919-1067. Now, we do this for you, so you got to call for us on Johnny's House. Irma. It's Johnny's house. It's Wednesday. It's going to be about 112 to 116 is what it's going to feel like. It's 85 right now and partly cloudy. Adult conversation. Adults talking about grown folks stuff. We want to ask you the question of rate yourself and your movie going. We want you to rate yourself. Christine, good morning.
Good morning.
And we want you to rate yourself. What do you consider yourself?
I would give myself a 7.
Okay, and why is that?
That is because pretext I am gay, so I know that on retrospect my fiance would give me a 10, but I always finish the movie, but the previews are a little bit rough just because I have very bad ADHD.
Oh, hard to focus.
It is very hard to focus. I get very distracted during previews. I don't pay attention to the preview, so what's coming in theaters next, I have no idea.
Well, you know, Christine, the good thing is you know about yourself.
Yeah.
You're not afraid to say, you know what, I'm good at it, but sometimes I get distracted, and it's not my fault. I like that. Well, very good. Well, thank you for sharing that on the radio.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Hey, you got to be real with yourself. Yeah. You know? Hey, Michael.
Hey.
All right, Michael, rate yourself and your movie going.
I'm going to say a hard 9, just because when it comes to the movies, I like to have my snacks. I mean, there's times where I get told to, focus on the main movie.
Right.
So, I mean, sometimes the snacks just, are pretty good.
Yeah. They say, look, snack bar closed, man. Snack bar closed.
Best way to put it.
Wow. I've rarely heard someone complain that, you're having too many snacks. I've never heard that.
Oh, I've done it a few times. I ain't gonna lie about that. I can't help myself. Snacks hit good sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
He's cracking himself up.
So, yeah, that's why I say a hard 9.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you. Well, hey, I'm sure there's some people listening right now and would appreciate people doing more snacks.
Oh, yeah, there should be.
Bye, Michael.
It should be all the snacks.
Michael, I don't care about the movie. I like snacks. Anything you can read on the air over there?
One of them really made me laugh, but I'll read you guys that off the air.
Okay.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check, call Dan Newland. Everyone's saying around a 7, a solid 7. I think people probably sell themselves short.
Yeah. I don't think anything above like an 8 you're coming across as maybe a little bit conceited.
Yeah, maybe you're just grading yourself on a curve.
On a curve. Yeah. Nerese, there's anything on live stream?
Yeah, we've got like an 8.94, an 8, and a 9, and we have
And then I explain
Get the chair. That's an interesting username. Get the chair.
Get
Literally,
the chair.
it says get the chair.
That's their username.
It's from the brawl.
Oh,
Yeah.
so get the chair.
It says, I don't know about myself. I don't go to the movies by myself, but people keep coming back saying that I'm a 7. So, to his defense, there you go. Get the chair.
People come back to a 7, but they stay with 8s and 9s. They do.
I mean, I don't know.
Johnny would know.
My wife's staying with a solid 4.9, so as far as I know.
Because she loves you.
She works from home. What do I know?
She loves
Your
you.
personality is a 10.
She loves you.
Well, I watch my Safe Touch system close, boy. Make sure ain't no one coming up in my house. Seriously, no one's coming up in my house.
Let's get out of here. It's 9:43. 9:50. We need to go. Ray, you got anything big going on today?
Final mediation, so doing that.
I've done that.
Yeah.
Not fun.
That sounds like a good time.
It's not a good time.
You want me to go as your proxy?
I would actually love that.
Wow. At least mine was done remotely on 2 different screens. You guys are in person, right?
No, it's remotely.
Oh, it's remote? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is
Okay.
remotely.
Yeah,
So I'm
that's
doing that and then running some errands and maybe drink some wine.
Well, I definitely. I think I did liquor.
Wow.
You should drink some wine before you do the mediation.
I might actually
Yeah.
drink while.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding if you're listening. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, jokes on the radio.
I'm just joking.
Let jokes on the radio be interfered in. But this person said this.
Right.
Norris, who got 8 hours of sleep last night.
It's just about 7.
About
Yes,
7.
Very happy about that. So I will be sticking around. I got a meeting. And then going home, getting my nap in, because I didn't get that yesterday. And doing some stuff with the dog, get a workout in, and then coming back for my overnight.
There you go, B.
Nothing, just a bunch of stuff to do around here. Make sure you check out today's podcast. It was actually really funny.
It was.
Today's show was good. I'd give it a solid 8.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
On the rating system. And make sure you check out our Instagram at XL1067.
That's what happens when you do multiple stations.
On 2 stations. Check that one out too. But yeah, at XL1067, because we're doing the reintroduce ourselves. So we had a bunch of cool videos to check out.
All right. Ryan Seacrest, take it. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
I got work to do. That was one of our salesperson's sons. He goes back to school tomorrow. All right, so I got to go. I got work to do. Peace out.